What's up, Dub Nation? Rich here for another game. Gonna do play-by-play for the Blazers at the Warriors. And let me pull up a back screen here. And I need to do some marketing real quick. So why don't we just go ahead and jump right into the pregame audio of Steve Kerr. We always do that here. And then, you know, I'll come back and we'll talk about other stuff. But yeah, right now, they had a nice little 50th anniversary of the 1975 squad, and they got him in the Comcast studio right now. So that was pretty cool. But yeah, let's just go ahead and listen to 13 minutes. And this is we might run right into tip off, or we might overlap. And but I won't miss tip off. I'll be back I'll be here just tweeting out the link and all of that. So here's Steve.
Hey, Ron.
Hi, Steve. How are you?
Good.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Feels like 3 weeks ago.
See you. Yeah, it's been a while.
First of all, everybody available? Or I know some guys were probable. Are you expecting them to play, I assume?
I'm expecting them to, but I have not gotten official word yet.
Okay. And the other question, sort of the news of the day earlier with DeMarco, thoughts, reaction on that, and why? What about the way he coaches makes you think he'll be successful in that?
I wish I could respond, but I'm not allowed to until the Liberty want to announce.
Steve, this will be JK's 5th straight game out as he manages the knee tendonitis. What has he been able to do with the team movement-wise, and is there any concern as it keeps him out of games longer and longer?
So he was on the trip with us, obviously, and was with the training staff every day. And I don't think he has scrimmaged. So he's down there right now in the weight room, and he'll get a good session on the court today. Tomorrow we'll be off, and then we practice Sunday. So the hope is that he'll practice Sunday, and we'll see how he's doing after the scrimmage on Sunday. Hi, Maddie.
Hi, how are you?
How are you?
So not to comment directly on the Liberty, but this is a trend where WNBA teams are hiring NBA assistants, and it kind of puts NBA teams at a really unique situation where you might lose a person of your staff midseason. I guess what's the challenge that teams are facing to have to like fill a potential role, and have you ever dealt with that before?
You're a pro, aren't you? Yeah. I respect the question. It is a unique situation, but I want to make clear that I am not speaking about this situation in particular.
Like Nate Tibbetts last 2 years ago?
Yes. So Nate Tibbetts, no, I think it's unavoidable because of the calendar year for each team and each league, I should say. So I can tell you that we have always stood by our coaches, management, anybody who has an amazing opportunity come their way. We never get in their way. We figure out, how to cover up after the fact. So that's our policy.
Steve, without commenting, I guess, directly on the situation, you've had several assistant coaches move on to just other roles. What are some traits that you might see in an assistant that shows they're going to be ready for that next step as a head coach?
Another pro here, Raymond. We got, it's very impressive. Yeah. No, I think that what people are looking for, whether it's the NBA, WNBA, college, it actually kind of shifts, there's like these stretches. You think about the NBA, there's been stretches where, college coaches were the rage for, a few years, I guess maybe in the 90s. I think 3 years ago, there were 8 coaches in the NBA who had been G League head coaches, and probably not as many now, but for a while there were very few former players who were coaching in the NBA. So there's usually kind of some trends, and it just depends on whatever is happening. But obviously, when you're looking for a head coach, you're trying to find the right fit, for your own organization, whatever it is you need. And so, yeah, I'd say there's a lot of people interviewing out there, and it's not an easy job to fill and to find the exact right person for the job. But yeah, there's a lot going on out there these days.
With Kris DeMarco, no, I'm just kidding.
That's good.
What kind of challenges did Portland pose to you guys tonight? And how much can you draw on the first matchup you guys had with them earlier this year?
Yeah, we will draw quite a bit from it, although they're missing some guys tonight that they had in that first game. We got an up-close look at how fast and athletic they are at multiple spots. I think we had 25 turnovers that night. And that's obviously our number one concern at this stage. 17 games in, it's pretty clear what we have to do. If we take care of the ball, we win. If we don't, we lose. So the record shows that tonight that will be especially important given their length and athleticism. We have to be really solid with the ball.
Hey, Steve. You see the banner behind you, of course, honoring the 50th anniversary of the 75 champions. Did your championships, maybe starting with the 2015 team, kind of help bring some attention back to this team? It seems to have gotten kind of forgotten until you guys started winning titles again.
Well, yeah, I mean, I remember early that season, we invited some of the members of that team and the Warriors past to come speak with the team. That would have been fall of 2014. So we had Al Adels come speak. Nate Thurman was there. Rick wasn't there that day, but he came, later in the season. Tom Meshery, who was he an assistant on that team or no? Yeah, he was on a previous team. Yeah, so I mean, one of the things that we wanted to do that year was to remind our players of, the history of the Warriors and the previous championship team, even though it had been, 40 years. Those guys were still a big part of the franchise, and several of them have passed away since then, that time. And so it's wonderful to be able to bring them back again, in the year 50 mark anniversary, and looking forward to seeing them when they are here in a few minutes.
Steve, Buddy's scoring and shooting was so important for you guys last season. Obviously, he's off to a slow start this year. As a 3-point shooter, kind of like, score off the bench, what can get him going, get him finding some rhythm going right now?
Just seeing one go in and seeing a second go in. It doesn't take much for Buddy. He's not shy. That's what I love about Buddy. I don't think he's the kind of guy to worry about it a whole lot. He's going to put in the work, and the floodgates will open up, as soon as he hits a couple and starts feeling good. So I'm not at all concerned about that. The numbers always average out, and he'll be fine.
How exhausted did you feel, like organizationally, coming off this trip? It's obviously kind of a quick turnaround to get the one day off and play. Just what do you kind of expect energy wise? Although, I know you rested your main guys in the last game.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big game for us tonight. We want to set the tone for the homestand. We really got better on the road trip, which was important for us. And we, as I said, we didn't practice at all, but we had a lot of film sessions, and I felt like we started making some strides with our rhythm, with our rotations. I thought we played really well in Orlando for the most part, but too many turnovers with careless plays. But, just looking at the trip as a whole, much, much better. Same thing in Miami, even without our main guys. The ball wasn't going in the hoop, but there was really good rhythm to the game. And we were right there with, 7-8 minutes left until the turnovers bit us again. So fatigue from the trip, hopefully, being home, the guys will have some energy, and we can set a really good tone tonight. Tomorrow will be another day off, and then we get 3 days of practice in starting Sunday this week. So Well, I mean, there will be a scrimmage. I doubt there will be like a huge scrimmage, but the guys who need it and who are able are going to scrimmage. It may include some coaches too. Not me though.
Me, you. Kind of following up on that question, how do you look at this? I mean, this is 5 games over 12 days.
Mhm.
Not only is it a 5-game homestand, but you've got lots of
Yeah.
practice time, rest time. I mean, it's early, obviously. It's still November, but how significant an opportunity is this to have 5 at home with some space in between them?
It's massive because we can really see what we have to get better with. We were able to pinpoint a lot of those things, while we were on the trip and with the film session. So now we can put those lessons into action and hopefully, win some games while we're doing it. So we always look at the season in segments, kind of week to week, and the challenges are different. Before we went out on the road, I told the team we really need to rediscover our identity, and we're going to have to do it through film. There won't be any practice, and the guys really did that. And now we have a new challenge. We're going to be home, and we actually have practice time and 5 home games. So let's really get better, on the floor in practice time and sharpen things up.
You said earlier you're planning to practice Tuesday as well.
Yeah. So tomorrow we'll be off. I think we got home at 4 a.m. or something on, from Miami. So good to get the guys some rest yesterday and today. But, it's the way the week sets up. Practice Sunday is the first chance to really kind of, get after it a little bit.
What do you make of the defense when Draymond's not on the court? The advanced numbers suggest you guys are one of the best defenses in the league when he's on the court. When he's off, the number drops. So what do you sort of make of that?
It's the reason Draymond is who he is. He's one of the great defenders of all time, and that's same thing applies offensively. When we have Steph, we're really good. When Steph's not on the floor, we're not nearly as good. So none of those numbers should be surprising. But we've got to make sure we have the right combinations. I mean, one of the things that I've found is if Draymond's off, I'd really like to have Al on the floor. He just gives us that presence in the paint that we're otherwise missing. So, you learn some things and you try to find the right combinations.
Hi, Coach. Speaking of combinations, I don't know if you've announced the starting lineup tonight. I did some digging on numbers. I hope these are correct. 2 years ago, you had 27 starting lineups. Last year, 38. This year, 7 and counting. I was wondering if you could elaborate on the reasoning behind that. And you brought up identity, and I'm curious to know how that affects the identity of the team, if at all.
Well, everyone knows I'm a socialist. So as a socialist, I just believe everybody should have equal opportunity, regardless of the circumstances. So, sorry, I couldn't resist. By the way, that clip will be online in about 2 minutes, and people will. It's already there. Yeah, I told you so. He's a socialist. It might even turn into communist at this. Within a half hour, I will be a communist. No, I think some of that is injuries. Some of that is you're searching. Last year we were searching. After the hot start, we were searching, and nothing made perfect sense until we got Jimmy. Once we got Jimmy, the lineup stayed pretty much the same. And so early in my career here, we started the same group over and over again. So it all depends on your team. But I do believe in tinkering if things aren't going well. And so, yeah, I've tinkered quite a bit the last couple of years. Thanks.
All right. That is all. A couple other good ones here, I'm sure. Chris Weems and all. Let me get my laptop so that I can. By the way, congratulations, Chris DeMarco is now the head coach of the New York Liberty. So good for you, Chris. He used to dominate my San Francisco league. It's so weird how he ended up. Now he's freaking head coach of the New York Liberty. That's just mind blowing. That's mind blowing. This guy 6'9", dominating Dream League San Francisco upper division. Nobody could stop him because he's 6'9", and it was kind of unfair. I'd be like talking to the brothers. What are their names? Let me text my guy, find out what their names were. Dang, I can't remember their names. The team captain. I would talk to him, and I'd be like, dude, you brought a 6'9" guy to our league, like he's just gonna be Shaq. How fun is that? And so yeah, they killed everybody. Let's see. Do you remember the name of the Asian brothers that always brought that team from Marin to Dream League at ISA? Steve and dang, I can't remember. A couple Vietnamese kids, they're brothers, and they always brought a team from Marin that was just so good, and like they love to shoot threes as well. But yeah, one of the guys from Marin was freaking Kris DeMarco, which is nuts. So I don't know when I will be able to text him to say congratulations, because that guy hasn't answered a text of mine in like 2 years. So it's whatever. Maybe after the last, someone remind me when Kris is no longer on the Warriors bench, then he will be available. But until then, it's going to be a while. Smelly Bells is going to be listening. Watching some of the highlights. Oh, Jimmy's back. Oh, man. So Jimmy has been dealing with his back, huh? 1975 Warriors. I'm sure you can look it up. I mean, go listen to the interview and you'll learn a lot. You'll learn a lot from just the interview itself. And I'm sure the Warriors will have that out for you. If not, you can always go to their SoundCloud, like where I just got the audio for Steve in the pregame. So good to know. And what else is going on in the comments? I know Sabrina's going to play like Steph next season. I should send that to Kris. Not right now though, because he'll never see it. But let's see. There we go. Thank you, Bruce. Good excuse to text Kris DeMarco later, even though he will not reply. Man, I got some people that never respond. How many of you have that? I bet you. Let's do a poll. How many of you have friends? How many friends do you have? How many friends do you have that never reply to you when you text them? 1, 2, 3, 3+. Right? Do not underestimate the Blazers. Exactly. That's the whole basis of my article here. So if you guys could go like, please go like. Boom. I hope that fit in the 200 characters. Yay, we're about to tip off, so let's look at the referees real quick. Blazers won the tip as they've got Clingan. Supermassive. Kevin, okay. Not bad. JB DeRosa's average, but 2 out of 3 is pretty good. Camara, Jeremy Grant attacks and they kill us with a dunk, Sissoko. What? A dunk off the bat? Oh, man. Hold on. Oh, I gotta load up the game here. Hold up. Work it back out to Jimmy. Draymond's gonna shoot a 3 short. Let's see how they got the dunk. 3 ball, Sissoko, no good. Clingan or Deni rebound. We start out in zone. Strange. I don't know what happened, but we're only down 2-0, and we have the ball now. Yeah, we're in man. That was Draymond. Draymond screwed up the first play. It's nuts. Oh, man. Avdija for 3, and they're up 5-zip. Oh, boy. So far, not so great. 3 ball Steph, not a great shot. We're not taking them seriously. We're just not. Sissoko, Draymond did. Oh, and the ball goes right into Klingan's hands for a dunk. 7-zip. Very disappointing. I would have called timeout. That's my whole thing from the website. Jimmy stuck. Finds Will Richards, scores against Clingan. Pretty good, Will Rich. Under 10 minutes. Deni loses it, keeps it. Draymond knocked it away. Dang, too bad zero's not an option. Oh, bloomer. Uh-oh, we have bad communication again. Wow. So not locked in. This is very disappointing. So what happened was Jerami Grant, we switched, but someone didn't switch. Wow, man. Like, okay, I'm going to clip this since it's free throws. I believe that was Will Richard and Jimmy. I would have called timeout. I'm sorry. Just 9-2 or 8-2. Missed the free throw. And the foul, Draymond had to take the foul with the 2 perimeter guys screwing up. Steph back to Draymond. For 3, got it this time. And we got a steal. Will Rich finds Moody. Corner 3. Yay, he didn't hesitate. Moses finally didn't hesitate. Just fire that thing. And Moses gets a steal against Deni. It'll be a jump ball, though. Who got the steal before? Yeah, it's just a bad turnover by Portland, honestly. That was. So we're going to jump ball right now. Deni wins the jump against Draymond. Deni and Will Rich. Will knocks it away. We got it back. Jerami now switched on by Will. Shoot a 3. Brick. And push off by Jimmy. And the referees, once again, are Cutler, DeRosa, CJ. Okay. That was DeRosa. Yeah, Kevin Cutler's good. I like him. Oh, Jerami nearly backcourt. Donovan on the pick and roll and then gets an alley-oop from Deni. So easy. Gosh, guys. Steph brings it up. Draymond pick. Behind the back to Draymond, pick and roll with Jimmy. Out to Moses, attack Deni. Fadeaway nail. Good. Moses with the move. Mo Moody. Ten. Deni for three. No good. Will Rich rebound. And Steph throws it away. No. Is it off Deni? Nope. Throws it away. Bakery is open. That was a ttboob. Throw the ball out of bounds. And then Deni breaks the point of attack and dunk to Clingan again. What's going on, guys? And then another turnover. Golly. Guys. Moses got beat on the point of attack. I told you his point of attack is not that great. Clingan fouled. We're not taking this game seriously. We should be crushing them by now. But this is our identity. I'm just telling you. We're going to have some early subs. 7:13 to go. Al and Gary. For Jimmy and Will. Jimmy Will out. And Gary Al in. There's a timeout. Clingan missed the free throw, so there's one more timeout to go. 7:13 to go, 12-10, one more free throw. Free throw coming up. So how many people liked the article when I asked you to like? Nobody. I have no likes because this one's my own like. Wow, no likes. Thanks, guys. 0 likes. Yeah, they don't bother me either. It's just kind of funny. Did anybody, how many people voted? How are we doing tonight anyways? 3+. Avdija basically operating. Oh, good question. I hadn't thought of that. But yeah, all their point guards are injured. So must be. Oh, it was Shivansh that said too bad 0 is not an option. Well, this is obviously not happening. It's called basketball impotence, and we have it again. And it's explained right here. It's called basketball impotence, and we have it again. And it's I know what happened. So this Substack page has the live on it right now. So the mic went on for that page. I muted the page. Whoops. I was like, where's that coming from? Echo. Oh, man. We are underestimating them. We have no juice. We act like we don't want to play. I mean, we'll play. It's just not, it's half-hearted. It's half-hearted, guys. Who's number 2? Portland's got a point guard. Number 2 is Caleb Love, I believe. 3-ball Steph. Draymond with the bad screen on Camara. We are so out of it. It's called basketball impotence. It is a disease of our old ancients, and it is very frustrating to watch. How many fouls on Draymond? 3? No, 1. It's just 1. And ball trickles out of bounds. We couldn't get that one either. And Draymond is going to go yell at Kevin Cutler. I think it was Kevin Cutler. Kevin. No, CJ Washington. He can get away with those. Those two guys won't tee him up. Deni against Moses. And Moses gets burnt baseline, but it's a foul before that. And we are not locked in again. It's a disease. It's very, very disappointing. Many, many, many mistakes early on. Kick it to Chris Murray. Drives in. Al blocks it. Draymond. Looking for Al. Got the pin down for Steph from Gary. 3-ball. Short. Well, at least Gary got him open. And they go 94 feet. Al blocks another one. Way to go, Al. And Camara gets fouled on the dish. Five fouls now already. Five fouls. Oh. Who was that foul on? Let me rewatch. It was Gary. Gary just pushed him. I'm telling you, Steve, use your timeouts. Do something. I know you can't sub out these guys. I know you can't sub Steph. In fact, that would be detrimental. Because what? We're going to sub Steph out? Because he hasn't done anything wrong, but I don't know, Draymond, because he's not locked in? No, you can't do that. Call your timeouts. Triple team Deni, or double team. Clingan for 3, no good. And Draymond messed up another rebound. Camara stole the rebound. We're totally not playing with any energy. And Camara fouls Draymond on the screen. 17-10, exactly what I wrote about. Steve, you need to hire me, man. I can predict these things. Maybe, okay. Could have been a Podz foul. Steph, open again. Missed another one. Good job by Al to get him open. Just couldn't drain it because there's no urgency. Oh for 2, though. Deni fouled by Gary. Another mindless foul. Kalena's like, these things have to stop. Yeah, call a timeout, like I wrote about. And yell at your team until they finally play better. Buike. That's just lazy defense by Gary. He gets 3 foul shots, missed 2 of them, I think. Is anybody listening? Can you hit the like on the article I wrote, because it's exactly what we're seeing tonight. I know my team so well, probably too well. 9 unanswered points. Yep. Steph, pick and roll Gary. Loses the ball, and he got it back. Banker, good. Oh, Portland. Too bad, Portland. Sometimes you can do the right things, and then Steph gets a bucket. Clingan air ball. He just sprained his ankle. 5 on 4. Can we capitalize? Podz will shoot a 3. Got it. Timeout. Tiago. How much time we got left? 4:31. $15-19. We don't even deserve to be this close, but Portland's not that great of a team without, half their lineup. So could be worse. What did Podz do wrong? Wait a minute. What did Podz do wrong? I don't get it. I cannot type. Rick Barry. Raymond Sylvester, maybe you will change the flow of the game for us, because they're doing exactly what I said is the problem. As I wrote here, they are not able to give a damn about every single possession. They simply can't do it. Did you guys like yet? 1 like? Come on. Like my piece. Go. I'm going to keep throwing that link in the comments all night long and just spam you guys until you add likes. But what should I expect? You guys don't even like the video that we're on, because we got 26 concurrents and what? 10 likes, I bet. 10. Oh, shit. Hit the wrong button. YouTube changed the way the thing is displayed, so I can't tell what's going on. How can you check the likes? It immediately goes into the top chat, and 17 likes, 31 concurrents. Camara gets a 3 on the ATO? What are we doing? Hold on. I need to rewatch that part. And Al attacks. Mystic got his own rebound, foul. ATO with the softest. They showed the replay of the Klingan thing. Man. $15.22. So Al's at the line. Oh, Time Lord's in? Wow, Time Lord. Why is he called Time Lord? Uh-oh, what did Trevor say? We're in a 1-3-1 zone. Deni. Right side. Handoff. Kris out to Caleb. Shoots a three. Got it. That's how you beat it. That's one way. Let's go back to the box score. Corner three. Steph finally got one. Took a while. Finally got one. And we got a steal. Yay on the semi full court pressure. And there's where Podz is really good. With the cut. And Time Lord gets a dunk. Gary Payton in the paint. Floater good. Wowza. Still in that 1-3-1, it looks like. So Podz got the steal. 3-ball Love. Brick that one. Good box out, Al. Yeah, that's just good hustle by BP. Gary dives on a bad pass, and nope, it's just going to be a bad pass. Let me see. And then they travel. See who got the last turnover. My fault. So we got a break in the action. Oh, it's Podz not being able to handle the pressure. Okay, never mind my question about Podz. I just saw what he just did. Jimmy's in the game for Steph. Out to Caleb Love. Attack Jimmy. Scores easily. $24-29. Podz pick and roll Al. Al's wide open. He's late on the pass. Finally got it to him. Missed it. And left side. Camara attacks Moody. Pushes him away. Blocked by Moody, but got his own rebound. Put back. Again, the point of attack isn't that great, honestly. Jimmy inside. No and one called, but he scored. Good feed by Al. Chris Murray says, bye-bye, Podz. And the woes on defense continue. $35 seconds left. Brandon hit in the face as he stopped. That was funny. They called the foul, though. It's just not trusting him. Oh, that was Chris Murray. Blow by BP. Didn't trust Mo versus TC. We're not on a string. I'm definitely not on the string. BP got fouled and he'll go to the line. Yeah, that's partly my fault, Pinky. It's just that I wrote about it on the website, and that was the one thing I said to keep a lookout for. And they failed. They failed my test. They just cannot get up for games like for this. Just can't do it. It doesn't matter what you tell them. Yet we're still only down by 5 because Portland is missing a lot of talent. A lot of talent. Moses nearly stole it from Jerami. Grant, inside out dribble, no call, but Time Lord for the dunk. Was Al helping? What happened there? We got 10 seconds. BP. Jimmy says bye-bye. At the buzzer, missed it. I think he should have not have double pumped. Yeah. BP had no chance against Time Lord as Al had to contain his man. And then it was weird how Jimmy didn't shoot the layup the first opportunity. He kind of double pumped against Robert Williams. So 28-35. So I'm going to go tweet out my my article. Still only 2 guys. Somebody, anybody, hit the like on the. It's free to subscribe. Fine. I'm leaving you then. I'm going to go and do my thing here and check my DMs. Ed Con, what's up, buddy? Oh, Steph is wearing the JB4. Oh, breaking news, folks. Nope. Does anybody know that? Is that in the is that on the Discord? What should I do first? Let me just do this. Screenshot that. There it is. Just in case anybody didn't know, let me put it in the Discord. There you guys go. Let me show you here. If you go check the Discord, I just put it in there. And I did not get a chance to tweet. Yeah, they're right there. Oh, Nick DePaula had it. So, already got to it. Quentin posted in the game and they miss. I don't know what happened with our possession. Unfortunately, was not watching, as I need to get those out. And Jimmy tips inside from Draymond miss, no good. 3-ball Cook, brick, Jimmy long rebound, spins away from Jerami, goes 94 feet, scores. No call on the N1, unfortunately. There's always contact when Jimmy is at the hoop. We're down by 5, and let's put this back here. Jerami Grant, oh, QP blocked it under the rim, and they tipped. Time Lord tipped it right to Jimmy. Jimmy will attack and get fouled, and they're going to count this. He's saying and one, but in the modern NBA, they never call that. So I doubt he'll get the benefit of that. QP scores, but it wave it off. Good pass by Draymond. Podz jumper good, and yet the people that hate Podz will pretend that never happened. But good jumper, BP. Only down 3. Shows you how bad Portland is. And Draymond causes a scrum, but it's a foul. Oh, kickball by Draymond. Only down 3 as we've scored 4 straight to start the quarter. Oh, BP got a steal. He goes 94, draws a foul on Reath. Way to go, BP. Want to rewatch that play as we go into a timeout. Yeah, it's just BP faking out Reath, I think it was. I missed the point of attack steal. $10:09. I missed it again. Playing with a lot more energy now. Yeah, just a great steal on the inbound by BP. BP hits, and we're down by 2. Bad screen. BP took the bad screen. BP, like these things, again, I'll say it for the millionth time. BP is great at things you cannot teach. And he just got another one of those. So good. And Buddy loses the ball. And he didn't pass it to QP. 94 feet late. Buddy, horrendous turnover. Absolutely. That's a middle school turnover. And BP attacks and gets a blocking foul on Sissoko, right-handed layup. Why not just sub Buddy out right now? Like send him a message. Buddy, need to get me to courtside to heckle our basketball impotence. BP misses a free throw. Oh, a lot of problems tonight. A lot of problems. Why we're down 4 against a depleted team. Now down 3 with BP 1 out of 2, although he is 3 for 4 on the day. Sissoko for 3 on the catch. No good, as Draymond gambled that he would miss that, and he was right. QP got a rebound. Draymond brings it up. He looks more energized. Over to QP, wide open. Over Clingan, rattles it, and we're now tied up at 37. Kick it to Sissoko and hand off to Deni. Deni and Draymond. Deni sizes it up, but Buddy shades over. Buddy loses his man. Now it's switched. Buddy turns his head so many times. Deni gets a 3 over Draymond. Man, that's not how you teach defense, as far as I can remember. But that's not his fault. Turned that twice. Oh, wow. And BP got free and missed it, though fouled by Clingan. So BP with a nice cut. So we can fast forward that a little bit. Rewatching the play. Yeah, slip cut by BP. 8:36 to go. Down by 1. And Deni attacks Buddy. Foul. Buddy wants to travel. Oh, man. Hey, we're in the bonus already. 8:25 to go. So that tide has turned. Side inbound coming up. But Can Buddy guard somebody? Inbound to Love against BP up top. Clingan with the split cut over to Deni. Handoff. Alley-oop again. Draymond breaks it up. Draymond read that perfectly. Handoff to Jimmy. Fouled. Oh, Buddy tipped it in on the attack, but there was a foul already. So Jimmy will go to the line. We're down 1. Charles Dudley. And fouled QP, fade away by Chris Murray. All right. Draymond stays in front of Caleb Love. There's some energy. Chris Murray attacks. BP lost him on the point of attack. Once again, our point of attack, very poor tonight. But that's how we are until we play serious. And Draymond inside push shot. Good. It's just a bad gamble by BP. And now a bad gamble on offense by Portland. Very bad pass by Caleb Love. Get Buddy open for 3 on the break. No good. Jimmy looks a little tired. He's getting back late. Chris Murray, alley-oop. Too far for Donovan, and QP saves it. Barely. That was a dangerous save. And Jimmy will go 94. No call. But Jimmy's not even complaining about that. I don't know. That looked funny. Out to Deni for 3. Missed it, in and out. Draymond falls and he gets it. And they call a foul on Clingan. And Draymond winces in pain. So got a little bumps and bruise there. Trying to get up off the floor. So good hustle by Draymond once again. He's playing well. He brought it tonight. Let's see if the other guys bring it. And they're in the penalty, so Draymond will shoot 2 free throws. 280 pounds on Dray's ankle. I know, right? That was dangerous, but you know, when you got lumber like that, I credit Draymond for hustling because we are not getting any energy from the other guys in terms of the one guy, but he'll come through. All it takes is one good one, and he's finally back in there. It's hard to get up for these teams, but that's what I'm saying is they got to come up with something. Got a three. The lefty, Chris Murray. Tumani Camara. Pick and roll, Al Steph. Back pass to Al for three. Short. Oh, well, he was open. We're up one. Deni and Gary. Pick and roll, although we kept the ball. And over to Kris. And Kris will turn the corner on Gary. No good. Pretty good to contest, honestly, there. Gary finally turning the tide on the point of attack issue that we have tonight. So give him credit for that. And Draymond in the corner. Fine Steph backdoor. Reverse leg good. Chris Murray foul. There you go. Bye-bye, Chris Murray. Just fake the pin down with Gary. That's why Gary's important when we lose ourselves sometimes. It took a couple times for Steph to finally break through if you look at the replay. Now we're up 49-45. I credit Draymond's defense for, changing the energy. We're in zone again. They get a three off, and that is what, Caleb Love, I think? Not the guy you'd think that would make that, but he did. Steph pick and roll out way up top at half court. Another pick, spins away. He's feeling it. Oh, he doesn't go, and he throws the ball to the other team. 5-on-4. And fouled by Gary, Chris Murray. Oh, Steph. It's just careless. Kalena is saying there needs to be more movement, but that was just a careless pass. It's just a careless pass. But Steph is a, cheat code, as Jimmy says. Oh, Clingan got the rebound against Al. Foul by Gary again. So we're racking up the fouls now, but that's just a bad box out. Let me rewatch the box out and see what happened. Oh, they had the commercial up right at that time, so you got to look at the small screen. Well, there was a lot of physicality. Clingan he's tough, man. He's very long. So can't blame Al for that one. Really can't, unless, next time you got to come up with something. Just face guard him maybe. Steph pick and roll with Gary. Got the three. Or two-man game with Gary, I should say. Not necessarily a pick and roll. Looked up and Steph had the curl. We're up by one. Deni, nice crossover. Passes it off to Camara. Three ball good. Good job by Deni. That was a sweet move, actually. Simple between the legs. Change direction and kick spray. Steph, as Camara gambled, got it back to Al. Three ball good. Credit Gary. Gary's very important. Another three ball by Love. Made the last one, so feeling good about it. But Al gets the rebound. We're up by one. Steph, hesitation dribble, gets a screen. Kind of doubled by DC. Donovan Clingan, that is. Steph, On the get back by Moody for 3 logo. And Tiago gonna call timeout or nah? Oh, what you call it? Dude is on TV. He just sent me a DM, the guy courtside. I gotta get that one. Oh, deflected out of bounds. I gotta send this to him. Did I get it? No, I didn't get it. Oh, my MacBook is so slow. Oh, that's disappointing. I'm gonna send that to him. Oh, Portland scored. My fault. We're up by 2. Draymond, 2:53 to go. We'll send that to him at halftime. And Jimmy Butler in the elbow. Bye-bye, Caleb Love. Kick spray. Draymond. Beautiful handoff to Steph. 3-ball good. And that is vintage Warriors. That's vintage Warriors. As if Jimmy's been here forever. And Caleb misses a 3, and Steph ran past the rebound, and Love got fouled. 61-56. We'll get a timeout. And let me send that over to what's his name? So this guy sent me a DM from courtside, which was fun. Hey, where'd it go? There was an issue with my file. What? Try again. There's another issue with my file. Dang, bros. Well, you won't get to see it. So, oh, what if I do this? Now it's in a window, so I could try that instead of uploading a please try again in a little while. That's crazy. This dude. He always is courtside. So let me airdrop to my phone so I can DM that to him. There he is. Instagram. All right, I am DMing him right now. All right, we're back. And what is the score here? 61-56, Q2 220. All right. Caleb Love hits it, and we're only up by 3 with 2:20 to go. Showing a couple of the 75 champions. All right. Jimmy, left side ISO. Jeremy. Steph got the pin down and then out a screen from Draymond. Now he's got the mismatch. Clingan Island. Dancing. Sidestep. Got it. Dancing with Klingon. The Klingon dance. And that was a nice set, right? Nice set to go. Steph via Al pin down. Deni and 1 against Draymond. Man. Oh, well. Denny's playing well. How many points does he have? 8 points already. 7 assists. Man. BP, right elbow. Over to Jimmy, swing it over. And he attacks. And a reverse layup and 1. Hey, there's Miami Jimmy. He is woken up. Wonder what he's telling somebody. Always got some advice for somebody. (67-61) Warriors. 1:30 to go. Deni against Draymond. Got Klingan over there. Al's helping out. Lob to Klingan inside. 1-on-1. No, he dribbles out. Hand off to Deni. BP's in the way. No call, and Deni Euro steps by Al. Once again, BP beating on the point of attack, and he's going to complain about a foul by Deni, but like you're just getting beaten every single time. Granted, the guy has 6 inches on you, but speaking of which, BP gets the gravity slip cut via Steph. Jimmy steals it from Deni. Got veteran there. Finds BP, fake a 3 in the corner, out to Steph. Found him late. Steph has to double sidestep, and he got it. But BP's not seeing it, you know. We've seen better BP than this, but and Deni gets open down the lane, man. 17 seconds left. About 1 second differential. Four seconds on the shot clock. Draymond with the crazy pass that Steph managed to tip over. It'll be a 24-second violation. So that wasn't very clean. Deni will fire from the other arc and look good, but it hit the backboard. So we will take a halftime lead of 72-65. Bat family. Turkey legs. Oh, man. Wow, Podz has 15 points. Crazy. They're asking BP a question like, you know, tell us about that half, and he's like, he just doesn't know what to say. Like, he is the most instinctual guy ever. That's right then and there. Let's listen in.
That first half, Brandon, what clicked in that second quarter for you guys offensively?
I think we just moved the ball out.
He literally doesn't know. He's the most instinctual guy ever. It's you just can't teach that. You can't teach it, but the stuff that he doesn't do well, you can teach. So that's good. Oh, Howard Stern hairstyle. Oh man. All right, what else is there to do? Oh, there's checking out the Discord. Let's check out the Discord. Don't forget, when you sign up for Love Your Dubs, we're going to give away a Shot Ready book. One of these, Shot Ready. Don't forget, it's going to be a giveaway. So, free Shot Ready giveaway for all registrants at loveyourdubs.com. So me and Dean will be up for 48 hours. I hope Dean will be, otherwise I might have to figure something out. He said so far that he can, but anyway. Let's get into the Discord. Discord is right here. Okay, well, the oh, he's wearing the newest JB4. But let's go to the Bay Live feed and see what there is here. By the way, Brandon Ayuk is having more conflict with the Niners, so there's talk about just releasing him. It's crazy. See, we might cut Ayuk. That's crazy. What are you doing? I don't understand it. But I don't understand NFL contracts myself, but Steph looks spry. I don't know if he looks spry. He looks like a guy that, you know, is having a walk in the park. Oh, here's an up-close one. The and one. English. Anglais. Yeesh. How could you have that hold out for more guarantee and then turn around and total? Yeah. Oh, nice. He's on there already. Huh. Nice. Let me let him know. Okay, we've caught up on everything on Discord, I believe. Oh, yeah, here's the with the ugly music, but yeah, championship trophy from way back in '75. Oh, and that's it. And let's go to the NBA one. What else is going on here? Derek Queen. Ooh, look at that. Derek Queen. What else is going on? B-ball breakdown. Hartenstein's passing from the elbow. Anthony Edwards come from the Anthony Edwards finds profane language on court gestures. Don't know what happened there. Denver and Houston. Let's go back here. Oh, same old stuff. And Santa Cruz is in LA. Again, the whole thesis of what I wrote on letsgowarriors.com is that we do not have the ability to take every team like a playoff game. Every game, you say that. I've seen enough. How many more games do we need to have against non-playoff teams for you to understand that we will never play well against non-playoff teams? It's all, when we had Kevin Durant, it was just talent. But were they serious? No, they weren't serious about those games either. And we would lose, once in a blue moon those. But now we're liable to lose those games, period. And that's how we are. Ooh, look at this. Toronto, huh? Toronto made it to the quarterfinals. Congratulations. That's just hoop rumors. In terms of they're a good aggregator and they don't spice things up, which is what I like. Like I like it when news organizations just keep it objective. Man, those chicken tenders for Wendy's. Oh, those look good. Too bad I don't eat meat anymore. Oh man, games like these are tough to get up for too because there's just no like energy. Because you're not going to just play Guy and Trace because you're playing a young team. That's never happening. So you're just not going to get the energy. Yeah. That's the really bad part about being a veteran team. What else is there to talk about? Let's see. 2 messages since 8:21. Let's see. Oh, it clicked on the wrong thing. Oh, those are the 2 messages. So Bloomer says, didn't Coach Kerr say something about securing the 6th seed? Like when? What do you like the other day or, sometime in the past? Because yes, sometime in the past, he did say that. It's going to take 50 wins. I said that. It's on the website. It's going to take 50 wins. Why? Because last year it took 50 wins. That's why. So the question is, can we get to 50 wins? And I wrote on the website, I know they're long articles, but they're truthful and they're, it's content. Rather read that than Slater giving you a million quotes about what people said about Kuminga. Like that's nothing new. What I'm writing is like stuff that people haven't wrote about, which is we're going to need a certain amount of win streaks of 4 games or more to get to 50 wins. We haven't had one yet. We're going to need one. We've got an 8-game homestand, 10 of 11 games at home in January. If we don't have at least 2 win streaks by then, at the end of that homestand, there will be some changes. So whatever happens, happens. We shall see. But if we continue to stink it up, I'm sure Dunleavy will make some changes. I just don't know what what is out there in the market when you trade JK. Steph down the right side, wanted an and one, scores easily. Bye-bye, Deni. I think it was pick and roll with, Quentin Post got the start. Interesting. Jeremy Grant smothered by Draymond, but a lot of contact. And they're going to call it on Quentin. Yeah, it was pick and roll, Quentin and Steph last time. We're up by 7. 64, 74, 65. Or 74, 67, my fault. Dray, inverted screen with Steph. Interesting. That one messed up. And he tries to set a drop pass on Camara. So interesting. Foul on Camara. So inverted screen with Steph and Dray. Wow. Then drop pass. That's a new one. Foul by Tumani. Interesting. We're going to Quentin Post foul on the inbound. Quentin, what are you doing? Too many turnovers, kid. What's going on, though? Seriously. Deni up top. Jeremy Grant. Slow dribble. Pop it over Moses. Missed it. Draymond brings it up. Yep, QP with a bad foul, man, last time. Steph finds QP. Good. Three-ball Sissoko after the drive from Deni. 8 assists. And that's our, everybody knows our weakness is the corner threes. Steph finds, or Draymond finds Jimmy and scores inside against Camara as a little bit of gravity from Steph. Yeah, that was when Deni kick sprayed, Jimmy made a gamble. Deni for 3, missed it. Follows his own shot, but Jeremy got the rebound. Got it to Deni again. One-on-one Jimmy. Can we make a stop? Here we do. Draymond steals the pass from Deni. Great anticipation. And Jimmy attacks. Late foul call, but he got it on either Clingan or Camara. Probably Clingan. A rare turnover that was by Deni. And good job by Jimmy to say bye-bye to Monty and draw the foul on Clingan. How many fouls on Clingan? Only 2. And Jimmy hits the free throws. We're up by 10. Deni, Jimmy up top. Here we go. And Grant's going to take Moses. Stays in front. Kick it 2 times. Tumani nearly traveled. Jimmy nearly stole the pass. Steph blitzes Deni. Over to Tumani. 3-ball, no good. Pretty decent defense, but Clingan got a rebound. Sissoko will pop a 3. It's good. Steph will bring it up. Draymond there to pick. Steph head of steam. Bye-bye Clingan. Should have been an and one. And he scored. So another great 2-man game there. Jeremy Grant fouled by Draymond. on the drive after the closeout. Steph fell on the ground, so it was 5-on-4, and kind of Draymond had no choice but to foul. Deni, alley-oop, Clingan again. Getting smoked on these alley-oops. They've got a pretty high percentage on those alley-oops. Killing us on this. But we got QP open in the corner. Moses got a rebound. Kick it all the way back out. Draymond to Moses. Got it. Mo got a rebound. Good job, Mo. Camara for 3. Missed it. Ball bounces to Steph. We're up by 10. Steph left side draws a foul on Camara. Hey, it looks like Rick Barry agrees with KD. Offense wins championships. Sort of, I guess. Steph got Clingan on an island, so Deni doubles him, and he turns the corner, and he found QP was wide open, and he threw the ball at his feet. Oh, man, Steph. Oh, man. You got to make it so you can catch it. 3-ball Jerami. Long rebound, Caleb Love. Extra pass. Jerami get another shot at it. Missed it. QP rebound. Screen by QP and Dray. No, QP goes away. Pick and roll Steph. Draymond. Sidestep. Nope. Back to Dray. 3-ball. Air ball. Wow. Caleb Love. Outlet Deni. And they'll do another alley-oop. Timeout, Steve. Oh, man. What just happened, man? Had 2-man game with Draymond. Steph missed by an air ball. And Steph forgot to guard Clingan, even though that wasn't really going to help. They will never be able to take games like this seriously. It's impossible. We're up by 8, although we should be up by more than that, but we are incapable of getting up for these games. So we are up by 8 with 7:17 to go. Caribbean baddie. Tennis player. George Johnson looks like Morgan Freeman. Yeah. Oh man. For what it's worth, the supposed $780 million deal for Nike Curry was on TikTok by some dude. Seriously, it was some dude that nobody knows. It was also cleverly. Did you guys hear the music that dude put with the rumor TikTok? It's hilarious. It was almost blaring that it was fake. Oh, Dray with the runner. Hey, Draymond made a runner, and it should have been and one. Oh, Moses took a charge, but DeRosa calls it a block. I don't know. I didn't watch it. Should have been foul on Sissoko, man. Well, we didn't even bother challenging it. Draymond shading over Deni against BP. No trust. Clingan gets a dunk. Clearly, Draymond does not trust BP against Deni. Oh, man. But they leave BP open in the corner. 3-ball good. So, Deni just turned the corner on Al. He finds jerami for 3. Good thing he's missing. Al gets a rebound. Jerami has not been good today. He is now 0 for 6. Draymond finds Moody looking for Steph, but he's not acting like he wants it just yet. Gets it from Al. Fake flyby on Jerami, no good. Deni rebound, brings it up on BP. Oh boy. And Steph reaches in for no reason. 4th team foul, I believe. A lot of bad point of attack. Oh, they're going to call it a shooting foul? Wow. Ref gives shooting foul. Man, that sucks. 90-81 it will be after the second free throw. Man, this, we better be careful here. Better be careful here. All right, Al brings it up. Clingan over to BP. Back up top, Steph. Draymond says, Al, you run 2-man. So he does. Turns the corner. Al's wide open. Fakes a 3, drives in. Dumps it off to Draymond, and he's too close to him. So it's a turnover on Al. Oh, poor Al. He's having trouble integrating. One 3-1 zone. And Kris gets it out to Caleb Love. Missed it. BP setting the table. Sees a seam. Gets it back to Draymond. Left wide open. Short. Pulled another string. Just totally on the palm of his hand. Deni up top. Steph. Fake a 3 and gets it to Kris. There's a mismatch somewhere. Clingan for 3. Missed it. Steph rebound. Lead pass. Dangerous. Draymond caught it. Over to Al. Over to Moses. Wide open 3. Corner 3. No good. Caleb rebound. We're up 9. 4:44 to go. Caleb goes right by BP. Al got a steal, though. Man, BP's point of attack is just bad. Steph finds Moses, and Moses can't hang on to it. Don't know. That's turnover on Steph. I think it was a dangerous pass, but he was open. Can't call that a bad pass, though. Can't really call that a bad pass. .420 to go. Baseline inbound. Out to Donovan. He'll pop a three wide open as Buddy does the old "where am I" look. Oh man. Don't make me look at this baseline inbound and find him screw up, please. I'm gonna check though. Steph right side. Finds Gary. Gary wants to find, oh, he's had Steph for a moment, but went to Al. Al attacks and he scores. Yeah, but he lost it. Oh, man. Buddy is just pure comedy on defense. It's literally so bad, it's funny. Should I show you that? Yeah, why not? There's nothing else to do these days, and I will clip that for you. Left side, Kris Murray attack. Kick it back out. 3-ball Deni. Missed it. And fight for the ball. Kris Murray draws a foul. So, to the line, which will give me a chance to record the lovable, laughable Buddy Hield. Ladies and gentlemen, the lovable, laughable Buddy Hield. They call him Shavano. Airdrop that. We'll take a look at that at the next break. Steph came out. Trace Jackson Davis. We are only up by 6. Told you this is a dangerous one. Watch out, guys. Podz will pop a 3. Brick. Oh, boy. Clingan looking for the handoff. Caleb Love will fire from the logo. It's good. And we are up by 3. Oh, man. As Jimmy didn't think that he could make that one. Jimmy turns the corner, draws a foul. Oh, in and out. There's going to be a timeout. Yeah, I don't know. But let's take a look at. We need to play some funny music with Buddy. Here we go. This is, oh man. No words. Now analyzing Buddy baseline inbound defense. Okay, what is this? Oh. Ready? Here we go with the baseline inbounds. And basically, Deni will get a screen here, right? Oh, and then watch Buddy. Oh, he's guarding him. And Al says, no, you guard him. Wide open three. Oh, man. Oh, yikes. Yikes. Yeah, I wonder what happened to Will Richard, huh? I wonder if he did something wrong, because don't know if he screwed it up. Will is back in. All right, defense, and they got a steal. Rewatch this. It was BP. Good job by BP. Not good at point of attack, but good at everything else. Will Rich for three, no good. Will Rich. Oh, they're going to call a block. That's horrible. Come on, challenge us just based on principle. Please. Thank you. That's horrendous, bro. JB DeRosa stinking it up when CJ Washington and Kevin Cutler are doing a good job. Man, that's the second time he's done that. So we have a timeout challenge. So we should do the will the Keystone Cops screw this up? Okay, now I can vote. If not the chance to land, it's a travel. That's a charge at every level of basketball, though. Every level of basketball, that's a charge. That's great defense, honestly. Thank you. They did not screw it up. Wow, you trusted Kevin Cutler. Good for you. Buddy finds Trace. Back to Buddy. Two-man game over to BP. He'll draw a foul. Wow. Kevin Cutler. Kevin Cutler likes BP. And Will reaches in and steals it. And meanwhile, Chris Murray pummels him on the screen. So great defense by Will Richard. Good job by Steve to bring in some energy at the right moment. Will Richard. Just always doing great things. Never sit him again. Well, this lineup around Jimmy is working. How many guards are there? Oh, 4-guard lineup. Oh, hey. Oh, once you know it. Oh, by the way. Oh, alley-oop to Trace against the zone. By the way, Portland has a 3-guard lineup. Somewhere, dude is like, oh, Portland, these 3-guard lineups. Sissoko gets a 3. Everybody's playing 3-guard lineups. You weirdo. And Jimmy with the interesting fake. Missed it. Wants a foul. Slow getting back. And they find Sissoko, and it's a 3-point game again. So much for the energy. It's bad transition defense, I think. Oh, well. Got 9 seconds on the clock, 2-second differential. And Brandon with another bad attempt. 97-94. That time did not get the call. When BP misses, oh boy, it's ugly. That's the problem. It's not that it's a miss, it's that it looks so bad. That's okay. I'd rather have that than the other way around, which is a guy that you would have to, that takes a long time to, you know, learn all of the instinctual things. In fact, probably never is able to do that. And, you know, every guy's different. So I think we got pretty good value at the 19th pick. I don't think we can be mad at that. But a lot of people are mad about that. So run TMC game. Huh. I would say they've got more energy. All right. Here come the Blazers. Love against a man-to-man. And Draymond gets called for a foul and one Sissoko. It just got beat baseline. I think there's lack of concentration. I don't know how to attribute it any other way. So right out the gate, man. Short on the free throw. I hope Dray has, nope, 3 fouls. Okay, it's not too bad. And Moses has 4 fouls. Jimmy gets to the paint, finds Draymond, swatted out of bounds by Time Lord. Kalena says he's clearly healthy. Rob Williams. Draymond left wide open and made the 3. I hope that breaks us out of our doldrums. .196. Quentin breaks up a bad alley-oop by Jerami. Even Quentin could get to that one. Jimmy left alone. Now calls for Draymond. No, takes the other way. Sissoko fouls him. So that's a quick foul on Portland. 1 foul to 1 foul. And Jimmy barking out instructions. Man, it's freezing here in Palo Alto. I need to go wear some socks next time out. My toes are cold. Tumani Camara in for, I don't even know who that was. QP having trouble inbounding, does the Megatron pass. Thankfully, Jimmy got it against Love. And Love looks like he wants to guard Jimmy. A pretty good defense. Air ball Jimmy. See, that's what you need, but I get it. It's hard. Camara, fake a 3, over to Jerami. Oh, Jimmy's back. Oh, BP falls for the fake. Yet another one. BP is a sieve tonight out there. Wow, that's tremendously bad. $198 only. Draymond left open. 3 ball this time. Clank. Love up top. It's got Moses. Turns the corner again. Kick it out to Camara. 3 ball, good. The point of attack, or lack thereof. Very bad by everyone. We just have nobody that can stop anybody, and it probably should be Will Richard. So find Jimmy down low, does the fake thing. Rob Williams fouls him. He'll go to the line. We are down by 1, guys, with Steph getting some rest. 24 minutes played, so expect him to come back with 8 minutes or 7, hopefully 8. Oh, this is such bad point of attack. Like, I just mean, it's so bad that you got to play Will Richard some more again and hope that Melton gets back. I mean, I know Moody is good at using his arms to poke ball away here and there, but his feet are still bad. So we go to 1-3-1 defense because Stackhouse is like, ugh. Caleb Love with the hero ball. No good. Camara got the rebound against the zone. 3 ball. Sissoko missed it. And 94 feet later, up. Moody. Turnover. Sissoko stole it. 4-on-3. Deni smoked it. Smoked another tip. Can't get it. Uh-oh. Foul on somebody against Deni. Who's that on? Because, yep, Draymond has 4. Mark that down. That's a dangerous time. 9:24 to go. Side inbound. 1-3-1 still. Actually, 1-2-2. No, we're in man. And Deni beats Moody like he's just standing there. Man. This is absolutely the worst point of attack I've seen all season, man. This is really bad point of attack. Like over and over. I just so many times. Deni. Oh, they gave him a shooting foul? Wow. Oh. Actually, no, I can't. I'm just focused on the point of attack. So bad. So maybe it was fouls. But anyways, maybe it was shooting. They're up by 1. Well, now I know who, if we still suck like this in January, then we need to go and get a defensive player. BP for 3. Wow, that's gonna draw a lot of ire on social media. We're down 1. There's 8:51 to go. Steph won't come in for another minute. Now it's going to be defensive 3 seconds. Oh, man. BP gambling left and right. Defensive 3-second call. Oh, I didn't get to see the replay. Damn it. See if he fell asleep. I don't like it when he complains, and he really did. Yep. He's complaining. Man. We're down by 2. Just do the things that don't make people hate you. If you're going to complain after an obvious defensive 3, I mean, you're just teeing him up. 3 ball, Caleb Love on the catch buzzer. So we're down by 5. Now, wouldn't this be a wake-up call to everybody? Moses, baseline, finds Jimmy. Jimmy stays there. Back to Moses. 3 ball. No good. Jimmy rebound. And Camara screened by Draymond. Should have been a foul on Camara. Quentin gets blocked by Time Lord and then smashes into Sissoko. Quentin with a very unathletic play there. The crowd should boo the Warriors right now. This is just very bad performance. But they did not call the foul. That should have been a foul. Deni down the lane gets a late call. Oh, it was a foul on Steph? Yeah. Just threw his forearm in there. Who'd they call it on? Yeah, Steph. Deni's going to put them up by 7 with 7:56 to go. Should have called timeouts in the first quarter, like I said. (102, 109). We haven't scored in a while. It was 102, 103, I think it was. I wrote that wrong. Oh boy. Yeah, let me rewatch that 50-50 ball by QP. Oh, yeah, you got it blocked. Well, all I can say is when you don't play with energy, you can feel it. When you don't play with, like, you want to be here playing against the lowly Blazers, and I say lowly because they're completely decimated. Like, the refs can feel it. You're not going to get calls. Down by 7. Here we go. 7:53 to go. Gary in the game. Who'd he take out? Dray? Yep, took out Dray. Jimmy, pick and roll QP, down the lane. Fadeaway 2-ball, missed it. Man, smoked the jumper. That's a rarity, honestly. And Deni left side, QP help. Better look behind you, Rob. Be careful, QP. Caleb Love up top on the switch with Jimbo. Shoots a 3, clanked it. And Steph will bring it up. QP high pick. Megatron pass. Caught by Jimmy. Back to Steph for 3. Sissoko forgot to play defense. So we got a break. Thanks to Sissoko. Megatron pass. Bodies fall. We're down by 4. Deni, sidestep? No, doesn't have it yet. Oh, Gary missed Steph on the touchdown pass, and he knows it. Oh well. We're just really out of sync today. Jimmy attack. Fine QP, wide open, smoked it. Jimmy rebound. What does Jimmy have to do here? He's got a million rebounds. He uses his pivot foot, keeps it out to QP, fake a 3, sidestep? Nope. Man. Oh, man. Down by 4. Up. Love beats Moses off the dribble. Oh, man. Oh, man. The point of attack is just totally atrocious. What's Love going to do? Pull up from 3? Man. This is the worst point of attack defense of the year. Steph turns the corner. No calls. Still scored. And he gives an exasperated look to the crowd. But meanwhile, Caleb Love goes 94 feet. Rob got a rebound out to Sissoko. Missed it. And they're just rebounding all over the place. Sissoko blocked by Jimmy. Saved the day. Out to Moses. Gets a foul on Deni. Go to the line. That's the play of the game. Saved the day, man. Saved the day. So 107, 111 timeout. $111, 107, Q4, 541. You were sleeping. Well, let's see. What do we call it? A clinic called How Not to Defend Point of Attack. That's what you missed. It's a clinic. So, everybody, what is the solution to this? Anybody have any ideas? Because it's the vets without the energy. And it's just, it's not like anybody played bad. There's just no desire to beat Portland at tip-off. There's just no desire. So it's not like, Steph did anything bad. It's just like you have no killer instinct. So what is the solution? I don't know what the solution is. I got to go get some socks. I'll be right back. Yeah, it's a tough one to fix. They need a motivational speaker, right? I guess. It's clearly mental. Steph at 32 points. Rick Barry seems pleased. Moses hits a free throw. I don't know what they need to do. Yeah, I don't know what they need. Oh, we're down 2. Thanks to Moses hitting the free throws. Oh, we Draymond blitzed Deni and he got it to the corner though. Jeremy Grant and Moses. Can he stay in front? Sort of, not really. Draymond's there to help. Well, relatively speaking, that was a good point of attack, but really it was the help. And Draymond's going to turn. Jeremy swatted by Rob Williams. Oh, that's embarrassing. Caleb Love, 94 feet. Oh, the lack of offense. Man, ouch. Steph has to do some hero stuff. Rob Williams there. Find Gary, and Gary throws it to the bench. Moses isn't there in the corner. Oh, man. He threw it to the bench. Really bad. Backdoor, Draymond comes back, and Camara gets the putback anyways. Uh-oh, you got the Draymond hang your head thing. Down by 6. Gary, good take. Finishes it. I'd probably get Gary in there earlier next game. But this is an epidemic. Running out of time, under 4 minutes. Deni and Gary. Draymond's there. Oh, he stopped his dribble, and Draymond should have blitzed right then and there. Did not. Got it to Rob. Got it to Jeremy. Jeremy loses the ball. Moses with the finally got him with the reach in poke. Oh, let's go Warriors chant. They need it, man. They need some energy. 3:37 to go. Steph up top. Tells Jimmy to go away. Here comes Gary. What a nice pick by Gary. Steph and Deni dancing. Sidestep. 3 ball. No. Jimmy rebound. Oh, quick off his feet. Lost it. Oh, they're going to call a charge? On who? Let me rewatch this. That's confusing. I guess BP fouled Jeremy? I'm not sure. I think BP may have fouled Jeremy in the back. I think BP pushed Jeremy. You have no choice but to challenge it at this point. A lot of bodies flying, and if it's 59-41 chances, I think you just got to call it, and because there's bodies flying. But I think BP fouled him, but I'm not sure. Let me take a look at. Let me clip this one for you guys. Steve's gonna just do what he can, but we are not on point tonight. Like, we're just all these little things, like just things are not in sync, whatever they may be, even on rebounds. We got 324. All right, so I just clipped it. We'll take a look. I don't know, guys. Not enough time to do a poll. Did they call it on BP? One foul. What was the call, though? Play-by-play, timeout. Butler offensive foul? No, I don't think it was Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy, okay. That part. Well, can they go back and call the foul on BP? Well, never mind. So now you know what it's all about. Jimmy grabbed Jerami. So I don't know. Did Jimmy get fouled? Is that the question, though? I mean, if Jimmy got fouled, then Jimmy got fouled. So let's check the replay for that. Oh, I don't think he did. This doesn't look good, man. You know, these are kind of like, I feel like it's kind of like a desperation move. And that's what happens when you're behind and you're just not playing well all night. So I don't know. To me, Jimmy fouled him. But oh well. Unsuccessful challenge. That's exactly what I thought. So it'll be free throws because we're in the penalty. And we're down by 4. So Jerami Grant to the line, 3:24 to go. Hits the free throw. Jimmy talks to Draymond about something. Jerami hits both, and we are now down 6. And it'll be Jimmy, right side Jerami. Inverted screen. Why don't we run that earlier? 3:10 to go. That's a brilliant play. Brilliant play. Wish we would have ran some of that earlier. Draymond screen for Jimmy. And they throw it away. Deni screwed up. And Jimmy bring it up again. Post up, Dray against Deni. Screen by, oh man, another grab by Camara. Didn't call it. Dangerous pass by Jimmy, and Gary missed it. Oh, he missed it point blank. It was a tough pass, though. I'm kind of happy that Gary was able to even get to the rim on that one. Catch the ball, for that matter. Love finds Robert Williams, corner 3. The dagger does not fall. Whew. Big sigh of relief. And Jimmy, one-on-one Jerami Grant. Way back out to Draymond. Big, dangerous pass. Now I got it to Steph. 6 seconds on the clock. Sidestep 3. Got it. But we're down 1, Steph. He's doing the shimmy and we're down 1. And Deni turns the corner and scores. Hurry up, got 5 on 4. Deni fell down. BP finds Gary. There you go. So we're down 1 again, 143 to go. And right side, Pajemski, good defense. Deni over to Love. Dagger time. He got it. Oh, man. That sucks. Now we're down 4. Steph down the lane. No call. Rebound Rob. Oh, boy. BP stays in front. Can't get the steal on Camara. 107 to go. Love for another dagger? No. Draymond, nobody's there. Oh, man. He tipped it and nobody was there. Oh, man, that sucks. So Robert over to Jeremy. It's a shot clock violation. Uninspired. You're playing 3 on 5. People aren't back yet. But shot clock violation, timeout. We're still down 4 though. With what? Under minute, definitely. 122, 118, Q4. 48.9. Exactly, Bruce. They mentally just cannot do it. That's what happens when you get old. It's called basketball impotence. And really, you know, this is not Steve's fault. What would you want Steve to do to prevent this? You just haven't lost enough games for you to bench, you know. And it's not like they're playing terrible out of the gate. They're just no energy. And the die is cast in the first quarter. I said that on the website. Go check it out. Let's go Warriors.com right here. Got the perfect picture of Jimmy like this. Still only got 2 likes. At least give me a like because I called it perfectly. It is just kind of a disease that they have. Maybe it's just being old, but I don't have a solution for this other than call more timeouts in the first quarter. That would be my suggestion, but it's not a game changer. I mean, maybe it is game changing, but it's something that's doable. Draymond looking for Steph, Camara all over him. Found Jimmy on the slip, got blocked, goes up again, and another physicality, and Deni fouls him. And how many fouls on Deni? Only 1? Okay. Wow, he's got 6 turnovers. But Jimmy will go to the line as Camara was draped. Hits the free throw. Jimmy hits. Down by 2, 40 seconds. Deni and Jimmy. Screen. Steph blitzes Deni. Jimmy has to guard 2 guys, but he gets back up. Bye-bye. Deni. Okay, kick it to Love for 3. Got it. That's the part. Steph got beat by the dude. Love. Steph for 3. Desperation. Got it. We're down by 2. 21 seconds left. We're going to need a steal or a foul. and should have doubled him, couldn't get it. Deni got it. Now you got a foul. And Moses has to foul Deni. Go to the line, 9.8. Let me see one more time. Was it Camara that beat Steph, or who beat Steph? Oh, it's Deni. No. Yeah. Deni beat Steph. Hits the first. I mean, as a former coach, I don't know, but like, are there any other former coaches out there? Like, just the way the game's being played, it's just like, I hate to say it, but like the Warriors deserve to lose, right? We've seen it so many times. I've seen it at all different levels of basketball. And so, you know, it's like they deserve to lose. And I don't, there isn't any other way to teach a team to have urgency than to lose. So if I'm the basketball gods, I kind of go, if the Warriors win this, are they going to learn anything? No, they're not. They're not going to learn anything if they win this. So it's just kind of, and the funny thing is, that's the thing is that Steve, there's nothing Steve can do about this. So my hot take, there's nothing Steve can do about this. Other than a crazy lineup shakeup, or as I wrote, burn Q1 timeouts like crazy. So that's my hot take. It's not Steve's fault. Everyone's going to watch. Twitter's going to go blame Steve left and right. It's not his fault. There's nothing you can do about it. Now, you can hire me to do some like crazy things like what I just said. Because you're not going to bench Draymond. You're not going to bench. I mean, you could bring in Gary earlier if he's like not feeling it. But what do you get? You know what? That'll just piss off Dray. Maybe that'll get him going, actually. So maybe that'll work. Reverse psychology. I don't know. Found stuff after all of that. And 3-ball is no good. We are going to lose this one. Draymond, 3 seconds left. There's not enough time. We lost by 4 to Portland. And Denny's like, yeah. Bro, Deni. If I were Denny's dad, I'd call him right now. Dude, don't celebrate that. Do you know how bad the Warriors played? Oh man. You can't be like totally gleeful that you just beat a team that didn't even want to play you, you know? Like you did your job. But nah, he toned it down a little bit. He didn't go crazy. So it's just an embarrassing loss. But I can't really blame Steve. Like, what would you want Steve to do? This is on Steph, Draymond, and Jimmy, and yet what would you want them to do? They're old. They can't. It's basketball impotence. I should run those back. Oh, I should run it back on the. I needed to go tweet this out. You don't have to care about the Emirates nonsense, right? Yep. Yep, Rod Brooks is saying there's nothing they can do about it. Exactly. Okay, where's my nice little basketball impotence graphic? Oh man. Can't wait to hear what Steve has to say about this. All right. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's what I need. Recently saved. They literally don't want to be out there. Didn't feel like playing this game. But hey, that's what happens when you're old. Yeah, so. Oh, I forgot to, did I forget to tweet out that? Oh, maybe I did. I don't know. Oh, well, doesn't matter. We do have 57 concurrents, which is crazy. Yeah, I don't know what we can do about this other than, what I said in the article over here, which is call more timeouts in the first quarter, but even then, maybe that wouldn't work either. So if anybody has any ideas what to do about this, that would be interesting to know, because I just really don't know what you can do about basketball impotence. It is just a problem is a problem is a problem. Anybody got any ideas what to do? That doesn't. Nope, that's the wrong answer. It's already happening. I'll catch up to your comments shortly. Just need to do 2 more and I'm good. Oh, let's see. This one and wow. Okay. LinkedIn sucks. I gotta search for this old picture. Luckily, it's not too old. This one? Okay, let me do a restroom break. Be right back. And we'll get the Discord up so we can track what's going on by our journalists. So, yeah, they're talking about the Niners, though. Be right back. All right, I'm back. And we will wait for Steve to get to the podium. And I just need to do 2 more things. Ooh, nice. That'll make it easy. Good thing Facebook is good at that. Okay. All right, who do we have next game? We've got the Rockets. Is it the Rockets? Wednesday? No, Utah Jazz. Uh-oh. Got the Utah Jazz. That's not good either. Utah's the next game. Yeah. JK wants to put, I mean, yes and no. See, this is very nuanced. It's not that easy. So on JK, he still has to play within the framework of Steph. So doesn't really change a whole lot, but it's the vets, man. It's the vets and the basketball impotence, and there's nothing you can do about it. I don't think there's anything that can be done. There just needs to be more urgency. Giving Guy more minutes, but that can't happen in the first quarter. The die is cast in Q1. I should just recite what I wrote on the website. Oh, well. There's no, the problem isn't Buddy. Come on, guys. JK getting traded for a big? Okay. I don't think so. Which big? You can. Hey, Steph took the podium early, huh? Cool. Rockets coming to town next Wednesday. That's good news. The better the team, the better we'll play. Here we go.
You gotta sit and watch film and go out and drill some stuff. It's not like you'll be out there playing 5-on-5, but the difference between the mental work that you do on a daily and the physical, going through reps, some of the teaching points, being able to see how the adjustments can help us be in better position when it comes to game time. Certain lineups out there that we have that we know are going to be on the floor for certain stretches, getting those guys together to get comfortable and get a better chemistry, understanding what we're doing. So it'll help for sure, but it's all good until you got to go out and do it on the court, and we'll see how we respond.
Yeah, saying Moses needs to be your two-way wigs. Just Moses is not star quality enough for that. But he is a great complement to Steph, and the whole team is designed to be a complement around Steph. So what happens when guys like Steph and Draymond and Jimmy walk onto the floor and you're playing the depleted Blazers, and you just kind of want to get through this game as a cakewalk? Again, right back at square one. I don't know that there's a solution. Expecting Moses to play like a fringe all-star No way. That's a unrealistic expectation. And here's the rest of Steph. So here we go.
What's most disappointing about a game like tonight?
I feel like you played well enough to win, but I have nothing to show for it. And
No, you did not play.
there's some untimely defensive breakdowns that led to some open threes down the stretch. Early in the game couldn't get a rebound. Just defensively, we didn't together as a unit didn't do enough to give ourselves a chance down the stretch.
How do you win a game when you're minus 20 in rebound? What does it take to overcome that?
Pretty much perfect basketball on the other end, but it's still crazy that we were a one possession game with, whatever it was, a minute and a half with that type of discrepancy. It's like you can play as hard as you want to, fly around, but the best offense and the most demoralizing thing for a defense is, 20 seconds of good defense and then an easy putback or, second, third opportunity. So we know we're small out there at times, but we got to play bigger than we are. There were a lot of breakdowns on just box outs because they had 5 out most of the time with a 7-footer in there. And, those possessions matter.
Steph, why do you think the defensive consistency has been so hard to stick with this year?
I don't know. I think we've had, some bright spots, some games that we've shown we could do it for 48 minutes, and we've had some duds. Even tonight, we had ebbs and flows. Whatever the answer is, it's a reminder that you have to, fly around, be on a string, not have mental errors where you're letting guys get to their strong hands and, game plan discipline type stuff. And I think we've struggled with that part, especially tonight, letting guys just drive right down the paint, and then we have to put pressure on our bigs to figure out if they're gonna, guard the rim or guard the ball, like stuff like that. Over the course of a game, you start chasing a little bit.
Steph, how frustrating is it when you guys are up by 11 and then the turnovers start happening, the isolated shots start happening, the ball movement doesn't keep going, and then it allows them to get back in the game like that?
Yeah, like I said, we felt like, I felt like we did enough, to win in that middle or beginning to the middle of the fourth. It started to kind of unravel a little bit, but there are clearly things that we can do better as a team to, maintain that level that we have for certain parts of the game. That I think a lot of that is just mindfulness, no matter who's out there, again, being in the right spots defensively, understanding what their tendencies are, and, just trying to play a little bit smarter on both ends of the floor, especially defensively.
You guys are going to get an off day and 2 practices in the next 4 days. Like how necessary and needed right now is like practice and rest, I guess.
Practice helps for sure. We got to be able to sit and watch film, then go out and, drill some stuff. It's not like you'll be out there playing 5-on-5, but the difference between the mental work that you do on a daily and the physical of, going through reps, some of the teaching points, being able to see how the adjustments can help us be in better position when it comes to game time. Certain lineups out there that we have that we know are going to be on the floor for certain stretches, getting those guys together to, get comfortable and get a bit better chemistry, understanding what we're doing. So it'll help for sure. But it's all good till you got to go out and do it on the court, and we'll see how we respond.
Steph, a more lighthearted one for you, but everybody's on sneaker watch now for you. Are you sending little sneakerhead messages with what you're wearing? How much have you enjoyed kind of showcasing what you have in your closet?
I'm just having fun. I'm enjoying, like you said, paying tribute to certain guys, different cities, different themes, and all of that. Like I said, I'm excited about the future. It's the first time I've worn something other than my own shoes, but I still love my shoes too.
Oh, good job by Kareth to, you know, give a soft landing on some of these things to go lighthearted. But yeah, to expound on some of these, like we need a role player to have more energy and step up. Honestly, that's not their job. Their job is to complement Steph, get him the ball, and Steph's, you know, brilliance usually wins the game. The only problem is when you play a game where it's clear that you don't even want to be here tonight. Could be because you're old, could be because of the road trip, it could be because you don't have the mojo that you used to have when you were a youngster. You know, it's not being judgmental on them, it's just being factual. It's just like, you know, it's like, here it is. It's like being mad at the car that's going slow on the road, and then you pass by it and you notice it's an old man. You can't be mad at that. It's exactly what that is. So yeah, that's the problem. So role players should step up? Nah, that's not it. So I don't know what the solution is. How do you get an old man driving a car down the street? Everybody's like in a rush to get to the next place. How do you give that old man in that old car going 25 or let's say 55 on a desert highway, one lane desert highway? How do you get him to have as much urgency as you? You don't. There's no solution. So, well, there is a solution, but it's that guy. And the first step is to realize that what he's doing is being detrimental to everything else. So you need that awareness. You need to come to grips with the fact that you're old and you have basketball impotence and you just can't get excited about games the way you used to. And that's okay. But please acknowledge it. So you know, I just take a step back and accept it for what it is, and we'll see what happens. You know, it's kind of a you know, a comedy, and that's fine. We put the old man in an Uber. Yeah, sure. Except they're injured right now. So what do you do on Monday against the Jazz? That is the problem. Actually, JK should be back, but it'll be his first game back. So I don't know. I don't know what you do about that. You know, I'm definitely not worked up about it. The other thing is, don't be like that one other dude. Like, oh, JK gonna be traded. Oh, wow. So you're gonna treat every day between now and January 15th exactly the same as today. We know that that's not gonna happen. It's not Groundhog Day. So I just sit back and enjoy the process. That's what we do. Let's give him a chance to answer. To do that, I'm gonna have to kill you and then resuscitate you. There you go. Answer the question, young buck. Right? I want to know when. In fact, I hinted at it to you, so I actually gave you the answer. So if you can't answer that, then you're basically reinforcing the level of IQ of basketball that you have. So what'll it be? You don't know the answer? Okay. Well, I unblocked you and hopefully untimed you out. I don't know. Here, let's switch you over to like 10 seconds. Touch grass. That's a good one. Oh, there it is. Here, I'll put you in timeout for 10 seconds. That'll take you out in 10 seconds. Then you can answer the question. So what NBC Sports Bay Area is doing now is doing a little bit of Festus Azili Instagram or camera stuff. Oh, well, we lost him. Yep. Jazz are explosive. I would be very worried about Monday. Oh. All right. Nope. Horford was injured. Oh, no. Yep. Well, he said the wrong thing. Couldn't answer it. Free advice. JK can't be traded until January 15th. Bye-bye. Oh, man. Young, egotistical male species. I bet you're not very successful out there. Because then why would you come on here and try to bring me down, try to make me feel bad? The only reason you do that is because your life sucks. Because if your life didn't suck, you wouldn't be on here doing all this and saying, oh, Steve Kerr this or that, JK this or that, trade him. He's going to be traded tomorrow. Oh, man, dude. Golly. Too much. Here, I'm gonna change that to I'll unhide you. Give you 10 seconds. It's kind of funny how YouTube makes you like, so show me you got hope. Type in something positive. Try it. Go. Go, or I'll time you out. Well, at the end of the day, that was positive. So how about something positive about the Warriors? Oh, here's Steve talking about Horford. Oh, it's a little delayed.
Quick one before talking about the rebound discrepancy. I didn't even see Al Horford on the bench in the fourth, and I know you didn't go to him. Was he unavailable?
He was unavailable. I don't know exactly what happened, but Yoder came to me late third and said Al was out. So I haven't. I'm not sure what it is.
And, you know, kind of to that point, they had 21 offensive rebounds. Is that the game?
Yeah, that's the game. You know, a lot of them turned into threes. A couple of Caleb Love's threes were off offensive boards, 28-10 second chance points. So that's the game. They're an athletic team, even missing a couple of their guys. They're super athletic. They crash, put a lot of pressure on us. And, yeah, that was the difference.
Okay, let's see if there's a repeat.
A lot of them turned into threes, second chance points. So that's the game. They're an athletic team, even missing a couple of their guys. They're super athletic. They crash, put a lot of pressure on us. And, yeah, that was the difference.
Steve, how do you overcome a size deficit like that? Steph said you guys have to play bigger than you are, but as a team, when you're facing a lineup with like 4 6'8" players, how do you overcome that?
Well, you can overcome it with execution and hitting bodies, rebounding wise. You know, we tried to play big more in the second half. Obviously, we started Quentin for Will, and then we played Trace some. So we tried to just keep our bigger guys out there. But yeah, give them credit. They played a great second half.
What else? All right, we're gonna get more Steve, but it might be the same, but we'll see. Oh, here we go.
Late third and said Al was out. So I haven't, I'm not sure what it is.
And, you know, kind of to that point, they had 21 offensive rebounds. Is that the game?
Yeah, that's the game. You know, a lot of them turned into threes. A couple of Caleb Love's threes were off offensive boards, 28-10 second chance points. So that's the game. They're an athletic team, even missing a couple of their guys. They're super athletic. They crash, put a lot of pressure on us. And, yeah, that was the difference.
Steve, how do you overcome a size deficit like that? Steph said you guys have to play bigger than you are, but as a team, when you're facing a lineup with like 4 6'8" players, how do you overcome that?
Well, you overcome it with execution and hitting bodies, rebounding wise. And, you know, we tried to play big more in the second half. Obviously, we started Quentin for Will, and then we played Trace some. So we tried to just keep our bigger guys out there. But, yeah, give them credit. They played a great second half.
Steve, you mentioned their athleticism and the size advantage that they had. So was there a point maybe putting in Trace Jackson Davis earlier in the game to kind of match that athleticism and grab some rebounds? Because the second chance points, I believe, was 28-10, which, as you kind of mentioned, that was the game right there. So is there something that Trace Jackson Davis isn't doing to get more minutes when there's a big size advantage like that?
It's definitely an option, yeah.
Yeah.
Steve,
He
why do you
doesn't
think
really.
the defensive consistency hasn't been the way
He doesn't like it when he's asked about playing guys more minutes. I wonder who that is. I don't recognize that voice.
you guys want it? so far this year?
I think overall our defense has been pretty good, actually. Tonight what hurt us really was the second chance stuff. I thought Avdija was fantastic. I mean, just getting downhill early in the game, he found Clingan for a couple of lobs, and that's where we decided we've got to get bigger out there, and started going to the two bigs with Al and Quentin and Draymond, and then eventually Trace as well. I think we're going to be just fine defensively. I'm not worried about our defense. I'm more worried about our offense right now. Not a whole lot of rhythm, not a lot of flow. So this week will be really good for us to get some practice time. Starting Sunday, tomorrow will be off, and we'll get some work in Sunday, and a couple more practices during the week. So it should be a good week for us.
What do you think you need to do to unlock stuff offensively?
To
unlock everything.
Well, I thought we found a good flow, on the road trip. Both games in San Antonio, even the Orlando game, I thought we played pretty well. But the turnovers hurt us tonight. Ironically, it was not the turnovers. We did a decent job taking care of the ball. So we've got to find a little better rhythm and find some some actions that can give us some, get other people involved besides Steph and Jimmy, and, try to get other people going as well.
With what Portland did.
Wow, 62-38 on rebounds. I still think it's the energy and the desire. It's not because we're small, even though apparently Steve wants to go that route, perhaps. We'll see how they address that. But coming out of the gates with energy, well, that's ironic. What was that? Oh, that's Moses Moody's mom. So it's probably a Moses thing. Huh. Have a good one, Pinky. Oh. Yeah, Bloomer, be sure to I know you're on the email list, but
That 3-point percentage back to 36%. That's fine. And then I see Jimmy Butler. Will Richard into 2-on-1. Moody spaces out. Rocks into the triple.
well, I don't know if I caught that in time. We'll see. If we get demonetized, then little screen like this on Discord will be problematic. But if we don't, then I could play more of these. Doesn't matter in terms of like this particular video. Plus, we're already 3.5 hours into it. Right hamstring tightness. Oh no. Oh boy. Well, I felt that we'd gotten away from we've escaped the basketball guys in terms of like the muscle strain injuries. So it finally caught up to us. Man. Jody Martin. Wow, 100 years old. Hamstring tightness. Yikes. Steph, we already saw that one. Cool 1975 logo back there. And we kind of already saw a clip similar to this. Nothing to show for it. Stefan wearing those shoes, just like Kareth asked. Jimmy in the locker room. Here we go.
We just not guard nobody. That's from what I can tell, I've been here long, but that's never been the formula here. And to win a championship, you got to take each and every matchup personal. Yeah, help's gonna be there, but we got to do way better guarding on this
Is guarding on the perimeter what maybe kind of led to the 21 offensive rebounds?
It's everything, because you're not taking anything away. You're not taking the pain away. You're not taking away layups, free throws, lobs, threes. So we don't know where they're going to get a shot from, but tonight they was getting whatever shot they wanted.
Did you feel like a step back tonight? I mean, you sounded more optimistic at the end of the road trip about the defense.
I'm always optimistic, but I'm also honest. A truth teller. We can beat individuals on some nights whenever we're scoring the basketball. You can't always bank on shots going in for whatever reason why. You always have to be able to guard. Until we get back to guarding and taking when people score on us personally, we'll be in some, I don't know what's the word, we'll be in some funk for a while. But I think we can snap out of it. We're going to practice too, so that's good. Do some closeout drills, play some one-on-one. Let's get who got one.
Do you and Draymond sort of take it personally, given how much you pride yourself in defense?
Oh, yeah, I do. I know for a fact he does. He'd be livid. He could kill us about who makes what shot. But he wants to get a stop every play down the floor, as he should, because he's the one, the toughest part. If he's being real, he got to help and box out and block shots and get the rebound. Honestly, I'd be pissed if I was Dray too. All right, we got it.
Wow, a minute 44, and here's more, but it's probably the same.
We just not guard nobody.
Yeah, it's the same, and it's the same length too.
Toughest part, if you're being real, he got to help and box out.
Yeah. Is Anthony's phone better than Joseph's? I don't know. Feels like.
How much you pride yourself?
Slater's probably got the latest and greatest, though. Not worried about our defense, more worried about our offense. I would be worried about defense. That's a strange one. I don't know. What do you guys think? Not to, just curious. After tonight, are you worried about offense or defense? I think I'm worried about defense because the point of attack was not good, but .99th percentile. Both. That it would be hard to play this game, right? Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's that too. Yeah. It's not playing hard, which, yeah, it's kind of gets into the lackadaisicalness of it. Like, that's where, again, when, you know, when we talk about Moody's bad point of attack, Brandon's bad point of attack tonight, I do think that when they're energized to want to play, they'll do better. But when they're just kind of scrambling around, it's complicated. It's hard to explain, but yeah, it could be both too. Yeah, it goes back to the energy. It really does. That's the number one issue. Like, if you were to tell me, if you were to ask me what needs to be fixed, offense, defense, or energy, just like desire, that's the one I would pick. The desire. I don't know how to fix it though. Again, that's the tough part. Will Richard only 9 minutes? Yeah, I don't know. We can end the poll. Let me take a look at the box score. He started. Maybe they went to, I was going to say Gary, but Gary only played 17 minutes. Anybody remember? Yeah, that's a good question. Let's take a look at the play-by-play. So as we are waiting for the next guy, I don't know. They should ask for Draymond. I hope they ask for Draymond. So what we will do is take a look at the play-by-play and see what we can dig up. First quarter. Remember, there was a sub at 7 minutes, 31 seconds. And let's see. Curry, bad pass. Curry, bad pass. Green, bad pass. Haven't we seen that before? Sub out. Will sub in Horford and Gary. Yeah, we got Gary back in there. Went with Horford. Is that why? Did Horford play a ton of minutes? I don't know, but he got injured too, so 18 minutes. Oh, well, I don't know. Let's try a different rotation. I don't know what to tell you. Don't know what to tell you. Buddy, Quentin. Yeah, strange game, huh? I don't know what to tell you. Could be matchups. I might have felt we were too small with Will out there. When did he come back in? It was like fourth quarter? Because he drew a charge, which was, when was the charge? The charge was third quarter. Let's see. Why can't I find this? Shoot. Inside kick. Will, where's Will? Oh, let's do a search on Will. Third quarter, there we go. Third quarter with 1 minute to go. Okay. Third quarter, 1 minute to go. Third quarter, 1 minute to go. Will Richard. 2 minutes to go. Sorry. Sub in Will Richard with 2:31. So played 5. Who'd he come in for? Horford. So we went small, big. Yeah, I don't know. No idea. Let's go back to Discord. Who else are we going to get on the podium? Anybody? QP Trace at Trace at 5. Dray Al at 4. Small ball and 1. I don't know. Caleb Love. No, it wasn't Caleb Love though. It was other guys. It was Deni, and it was whoever Moses or BP was guarding. and I don't think that was Caleb Love. I didn't call his number a ton. It was like Chris Murray, and as I recall, Chris Murray was getting around the corner, around turning the corner, and so was Deni, and like those are the problems. BP and Buddy. Yeah, but from outside, Caleb was hitting from outside. Six for 14. Yeah. Yeah, we had to play zone as well. Yep. I mean, it just goes right back to that energy of the guys. Like, let me look at my notes from at the start of the game. Like, you can come up with all these Band-Aid solutions and all this new rotation, this, that, but really, it's like you just got to have desire. Oh, I see a thing where Will and Jimmy didn't communicate. What else? And yet it's like it was still like a 12-10 game. Remember Gary came in there and fouled Deni on a 3? Just these doesn't make sense. Weird ones. So when they just got the body language that doesn't look right, like it's hard to like pinpoint the exact moment when we screwed up. I mean, if you want to pinpoint, another time was when BP got a defensive 3, and then the bottom fell out of that. Caleb Love got a 3 from deep, which you can't blame anybody on that one. Like, it's way out there, and then the QP got his shot blocked and bodies fell and all that. Suddenly we're down 7. And Deni got by Steph. That was, again, bad point of attack. Lots of times when Steph goes on the podium and says something that they did wrong, he knows that it's what he did wrong in that one. So I think it's the first quarter. You got to set the tone, and they're just not setting the tone. I think that's what it comes down to. All right. Check Discord again. Our super awesome Discord. Oh, here's the video for the part. And this is the part where he talks about possibly playing bigger.
22nd right now. Is it, how hard is it to get back to where you want to be with the roster you have?
I think we can get back there, but we may have to, shift the combinations a little bit and play bigger more often, like 2 bigs more often. Somebody with Dray, whether it's Al or QP or Trace. So we have to look at that for sure.
Oh, that was quick. TJD's chemistry with who's SG? So, yep, Jasmine's like, I'm surprised because this is the same team as the one that ended last season. And that's why I'm like, so I think it's due to our guys being old and having trouble summoning the urgency. And to me, that's like basketball impotence. That's what I think it is. Yeah, I don't remember the chemistry of Trace. It's been so long. Well, maybe it's time to go eat dinner. Let's take a look and see what interviews got posted. Let's check this. Oh, nothing yet. Oh. How long did Steph talk? 5 minutes of Steph. Can't really show it to you, though, honestly. Because NBA has that on restriction now. It's crazy. Yeah. Exactly. It does seem like they're missing the energy. I don't know what the solution is, though. It's tough. I said on the website that I thought the solution might be call more timeouts in the first quarter. But, yeah. This team needs fire. You said it. You said it. Oh, here's more Jimmy in the beginning. Let's listen to Jimmy in the beginning. See if we missed anything.
Themes emerging for defense this season, especially point of attack defense?
We just not guard nobody.
Oh, okay.
From what I can.
So we listened to that already. So that didn't last long, did it? That interview didn't last long. I don't know. I don't know when that interview was done. Like when they started filming, was that towards the end, towards the middle, beginning? What was it? Don't know. Let me listen in.
Do you and Draymond sort of take it personally, given how much you pride yourself in defense?
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah, we heard that already.
I know for.
So that was about a minute and 44. Uh-oh. Yay, Shivansh. Got to something. What happened? Why are you so mad? What else is there? Let's see if they got Steve Curry yet. Nope. So I gotta wait till Steve. Shall we listen to the whole thing of Steph, or? All right, let's listen to the whole thing of Steph. Entire Steph audio post game now on. Post game audio now on. Since I think I'm going to need to wait the exact 5 minutes anyways. So here you go. Oh, hang on, not yet. Um, so, question about Seth Curry. Well, first of all, I don't know that Seth can help the team with the energy part out of the gate. Like, that's the main thing. I think the problem is having the energy right at the tip off. Anyways, here's Steph.
Early in the game couldn't get a rebound. Just defensively, we didn't together as a unit didn't do enough to give ourselves a chance down the stretch.
How do you win a game when you're minus 20 in rebound? What does it take to overcome that?
Pretty much perfect basketball on the other end, but it's still crazy that we were a one possession game with whatever it was, a minute and a half with that type of discrepancy. It's like you can play as hard as you want to, fly around, but the best offense and the most demoralizing thing for a defense is 20 seconds of good defense and then an easy putback or second, third opportunity. So we know we're small out there at times, but we got to play bigger than we are. There were a lot of breakdowns on this box house because they had 5 out most of the time with a 7-footer in there, and those possessions matter.
Steph, why do you think the defensive consistency has been so hard to stick with this year?
I don't know. I think we've had some bright spots, some games that we've shown we could do it for 48 minutes, and we've had some duds. Even tonight, we had ebbs and flows. Whatever the answer is, it's a reminder that you have to fly around, be on a string, not have mental errors where you're letting guys get to their strong hands and game plan discipline type stuff. And I think we've struggled with that part, especially tonight, letting guys just drive right out of the paint, and then we have to put pressure on our bigs to figure out if they're gonna guard the rim or guard the ball, like stuff like that. Over the course of a game, you start chasing a little bit.
Steph, how frustrating is it when you guys are up by 11 and then the turnovers start happening, the isolated shots start happening, the ball movement doesn't keep going, and then it allows them to get back in the game like that?
Yeah, like I said, we felt like, I felt like we did enough, to win in that middle or beginning to the middle of the fourth. It started to kind of unravel a little bit, but there are clearly things that we can do better as a team to, maintain that level that we have for certain parts of the game. I think a lot of that is just mindfulness, no matter who's out there. Again, being in the right spots defensively, understanding what their tendencies are, and just trying to play a little bit smarter on both ends of the floor, especially defensively.
You guys are going to get an off day and 2 practices in the next 4 days. Like how necessary and needed right now is like practice and rest, I guess.
Practice helps for sure. We gotta be able to sit and watch film, then go out and drill some stuff. It's not like you'll be out there playing 5-on-5, but the difference between the mental work that you do on a daily and the physical of going through reps, some of the teaching points, being able to see how the adjustments can help us be in better position when it comes to game time. Certain lineups out there that we have that we know are going to be on the floor for certain stretches, getting those guys together to get comfortable and get a better chemistry, understanding what we're doing. So it'll help for sure, but it's all good. So you got to go out and do it on the court, and we'll see how we respond.
Steph, a more lighthearted one for you, but everybody's on sneaker watch now for you. Are you sending little sneakerhead messages with what you're wearing? How much have you enjoyed kind of showcasing what you have in your closet?
I'm just having fun. I'm enjoying, like you said, paying tribute to certain guys, different cities, different teams, and all of that. Like I said, I'm excited about the future. This is the first time I've worn something other than my own shoes, but I still love my shoes too.
All right. Wow, Podz on the podium. Here we go.
Was the difference tonight
In what?
in losing the game? What cost you guys tonight's game?
Just too many straight line drives. Obviously, they're a bigger team than us. And so when our big has to rotate over so many times, it just leaves for lobs and offensive rebounds.
They're not the only team that's bigger than you guys. What's the key to mitigating that size deficit?
Just our guys got to do a better job. Stay in front of the ball. No direct line drives. Make them change direction a couple times. That'll help us.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was 21 offensive rebounds. I mean, you mentioned it. Some of it's the line drives. Was it box out issues at all tonight?
I'm not sure. I'll probably have to watch it again to see. But I know the straight line drives was the issue for sure.
You guys have a couple of days off. Steve has emphasized that there will be some practices and whatnot. How valuable is that going to be after a game like this?
I mean, not just a game like this, but any game, anytime you have a full day to just practice, reset, sharpen up the details, it only helps you.
Brendan, how do you look at this homestand? Steve, before the game, called it massive to have 5 games at home in a row and over 12 days. So you have rest and practice, like you just referenced. I mean, it's obviously only November, but how do you view the significance of this, I guess?
Yeah, every game's big in the grand scheme of things. We're just going to take it one by one. Obviously, I think 3 or 4 practices within that stretch, which is going to be helpful for us. But yeah, just excited to get after it.
Brandon, it seemed like midway through that third quarter, after you guys went up 90-79, the ball movement wasn't really happening. It just seemed like you guys were forcing some quick shots, and it kind of interrupted and disrupted the rhythm of your guys' offense. Was that something you noticed as well in there, and that's late in that second half?
Not particularly, but like I told Anthony, I have to go back and rewatch it to really see what happened.
Oh, that's his answer for everything. But I don't blame him. Sometimes it's hard to remember a game, especially a guy that plays very instinctual like he does. Hard to remember things, like those who might have an elephant's memory. Well, I think we're close to not having anything else to report right now. Taking a look at the Discord server one last time. By the way, if you want access to the Discord server, you got to sign up for loveyourdubs.com. So access to Discord server is done by registering to our Love Your Dubs Summit coming up on Thanksgiving. 48-hour marathon on Thanksgiving at loveyourdubs.com. So go sign up there in case you're new and wanting to learn more about what we do, how we do things. That'd be a good start. Yeah, all these trades about JK. Number 1, can't be traded until January 15th. Number 2, please make sure the salaries match. And number 3, between now and January 15th, I will bet you $1 million that every day between now and January 15th. It is November 21st. The next, 50 days is not going to be the same as today. We're not going to play like this for, the next, how many games is that? 50 days, 25, 20 games. So. Oh, you said it's a joke. Okay. I kind of read that as, it's not a joke, it's serious. Yeah, I don't think I'd want AD because he's injured all the time. Why would you trade for a guy that's, not even playable? But the depths of hell. Yeah. So what else is there? Anything? Nope. I don't even see Steve Kerr interview yet. What's up with that, man? Yeah, strange. I didn't even see that. So I don't know that there's much else to talk about. So we'll just come back on Monday. Unless I decide to go live from practice. I'm thinking about attending practice on Sunday. Oh, I guess I'll do it. All right. So next live, Monday, the 24th. Actually, no. Sunday, the 23rd for our summit talk with the guy that designed the town jerseys. Yeah. What time should I do that at? Sunday, maybe, what time is it what time is it right now in India? What time is it in India right now? Or Shivansh? Oh, it's noontime. Cool. So -5 hours. So we should probably go at, like 7. So that was 4 hours ago. Yeah. So maybe 7 p.m., let's call it, Pacific time, for our summit talk with the guy that designed the jerseys of the town. What's this? Oh, we got local reporters at a football game because he covers high school. No, Bobby Marks. What? Okay, maybe he's just tweeting his nephew or son or something. But yeah, let me get a Warriors related thing over here. That's the next thing that's coming up, guys. So check it out. And we will now go to the outro. Is that what I think we need to do? Yep. 10:56 p.m. here. All right, outro time. See you on Sunday, I hope, people. Hope to see you Sunday. And let's pull up the file. Video file, outro. Here we go.
3, 4. Basketball, give it, give it, give it. No ball.
I'm sorry, guys.
Don't get it! Basketball, please. Dave. Just on the lead. Just
the relationship the two of you have. This is going to be it.
I love playing with you.
Ruined the moment, buddy.
All right, Brate. See you on Sunday.